Oh, what the heck? Hello, what's going on, everyone? It's Dan here. Where the hell is... There it is. Okay, that was like, where's the game at? What's going on, everyone? It's Dan here, guys. I want to welcome you all to a brand new series for the channel. This is Killer Frequency. This game is going on a year old now. It actually came out in June of 2000... I don't know. Why am I saying 2023? I don't know. I do weird things. 2023. Even though not either's correct, really. In 2023, I somehow missed this one, which is weird because this is the type of game that would actually be right up my alley. So I'm kind of shocked that I missed it. You know, it's very bizarre. So honestly, I really can't remember how I would have missed it, because if I looked into this game, which I do whenever I start a new month or whatever, I go through all the releases that come out in the month, you know, that particular month, and I go through them. If I'm not familiar with them, I will like do more research and see what type of game it is, what it looks like, the gameplay, story, etc. And I would have probably looked into this game, so I don't know why I missed. Maybe I skipped it, I just didn't see it. I don't know. But either way, the premise is this is a horror comedy game. It's a bit of both. So that's an interesting genre. Basically, you play a DJ whose job is to work the night shift at this local radio station. Unfortunately, there is a serial killer on the loose, and basically you stay completely in the confines of the radio station pretty much the whole time, from what I understand. Now, the cool thing about this is callers will call in, and a lot of callers will. Some will be regular calls. Some actually will be experiencing life or death situations with this serial killer, and it's kind of up to you to help them and save them. So it's one of those things where everybody can die or nobody can die. So obviously my initial start, I would like to try and make sure I do as many as I possibly can, save as many as I possibly can. I do have like an achievement guy with me to get a kind of an idea of what I need to do and what to look for, things like that. But more or less, we're going in and hoping for the best. Now, the thing is, with these types of games, it could go either way. I've been pretty lucky with success rate, but sometimes one person slips through, which is worse. I'd much rather have 50%, like 50% people don't make it, 50% do, than have all but one person make it and you're that close. You know what I mean? I've had that happen a couple of times in the past. So with that being said, I'm hoping for 100% survival rate. I mean, it might just depend, because a lot of it is you like talking them through certain scenarios. Obviously, I don't know for sure how it's going to go, but based on my experience, I think it should be a good time. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be fun regardless. So this game should clock us probably around 5 hours. I wouldn't say max, like over 5, but it seems the median for this game is roughly a 4 to 5 hour run. So based on that information, that's probably what we're going to sit for. So it should be a good day. I hope you guys are ready to rock and roll with Killer Frequency. If you are, make sure you leave a like on the stream. It helps out immensely. And make sure you say what's up so I know you're with us today. I'm going to go through chat really quick. We'll say our hellos, and we will jump right in. All right, first things first, we got ourselves another gifted sub from, or gifted member, rather. We're not on Twitch. Gifted member from Jason. Thank you very much for that. Jason now has brought us up to a brand new record of 526 total channel members, guys. That is crazy. I remember prior to that, the record was 513, and we've gone ahead and surpassed that as of yesterday. So thank you all who have gifted members. If you guys want to help us keep going and reach our ultimate milestone goal of 600 members. Why do I say 600? Because at 600, that is the next milestone on YouTube where I am allowed to upload another emoji for you guys to use. So let's keep those members coming in. The more members we get, the more I can give you guys in the program. So let's see how many we can get. If you guys want to join that program, support the channel, obviously get some cool perks. There's 4 different tier levels, 4 different price points. The highest one gives you the most, obviously, but that entry level is only 99 cents. So it's cheap, it's easy to get into the program. If you guys want to join that, there's a link in the description. There's a join button right below the stream. And there's a section on my main channel page that'll help you there. You can also gift members or send a super chat if you like. Right next to chat, you'll see that $sign. You give it a click, and you'll see those options there. If you're gifting members, you can gift anywhere from 1 to 50 in a single transaction, but you can do as many transactions as you want, so it doesn't matter. And keep in mind, if you are on iOS devices, you are able to join members and gift them, but you cannot be on the app. The app still isn't integrated, so if you want to gift or join membership from an iOS device, like an iPhone, iPad, whatever, you do have to go to your browser. So like Chrome, Safari, whatever, and you got to go to youtube.com, sign in through there, and it'll work. It's very bizarre. I really don't know why they still don't have integration for iPhone yet. It's very, very, very strange, because I feel like it's pretty 50-50 with Android to iPhone at this point. So it's like, that's half the viewers who are struggling, not able to do something. You know, it's stupid. Anyway, so I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Let's see. Currently, I have the stream goal set for 5:30 though, so that's only 4 away. Let's see how many we can get from there. All right, let's go through the rest of chat. Thanks again, guys. Appreciate y'all. All right, what's up, Sean? Hey, Fox. What's up, Dante? Hey there, Marth. Hell yeah, I've actually had a lot of people request this game, and it's been on my list for months. I just needed a time to do it, and now's the time to do it. So let's do it. What's up, Mickey? I'm not sure if I got you. I did not. What's up, Mickey? Hey, Mal. What's up, Keith? Hey, Adam. What's up, Juan? Hey, Shaquille. What's up, Thomas? Hey, Deontay. What's up, Annie? Welcome. Hey. No, I got one already. Let's see. Who else is here? What's up, Shahib? How's it going? Hey, Lou. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Min? Hey, Charles, what's good, bro? Eric, hello, welcome, my friend. What's up, Gerard? Hey, Tom. Koss, what's up, bud? Who else is here? What's up, Jason? It's going good, man. How are you? Welcome. What's up, Balance? Hey there, Jay. Pagan, what's good? Welcome, welcome. What up, Grant? Good to see you as always, my friend. You know we love seeing you here. Welcome back. What's up, Mike? Hello, hello. And Michael. Bunch of Mikes today. Guys, stop being Mike, for God's sake. I'm just kidding. Never stop being Mike. We like Mike. Let's see who else is here. Quick choice. So, yeah, like as in, like, QTE kind of responses. Yeah, no, I totally gotcha. What up, Danny? Welcome. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hope you're good. What's up, Monet? Who else is rocking? Gareth, what's up? I'm not sure if I got you yet. I always forget. Warrior, what's going on? Welcome. And I think we are caught up. There we go. Awesome. Well, thank you guys again for joining me. I hope you're ready to rock and roll with this one. Very story rich, but there is like, it's not just like a walking sim or anything. There's some stuff you have to do. I'm very excited to see how this is going to go. It's got a unique art style and everything too. So people are ranting and raving over this game. So it should be a fun one. So without further ado, let us jump in to Killer Frequency. Let's get it. I'm excited. Now, all the music in this game is made for the game, so I can play the music on the radio stations. It's totally fine. Wow, I will say, that is a very slick... Okay, that whistle, by the way, I think is very relevant. Hold on. Not the sound. Do they have control options? No, camera sensitivity. I'm going to drop the camera sensitivity because it is very, very sensitive. This does take place in 1987, I believe. That's better. The whistling, I think, is... That's still too much. That's really high. Sorry, guys. Where was it again? Camera sensitivity. Let's drop it to 20%. That's better. Alright, stop whistling at me. Is dude cat calling me right now? Don't need it. How do you throw this? Crouch with control. Fuck is that? Why do I get the suspicion that I'm playing one of the victims of this killer right now? And the tutorial is just the killers. Press E to exit. How do you drop something? I don't want this anymore. Oh, F. Okay, there you go. Is there a sprint or anything? Oh. What? Oh dear. And no one's there. Oh god, there is someone there. Don't kill me. Oh god. Hi, can we be friends? Don't do that head cock shit. You know what that mask looks like? Oh! Yes. I love that. So 80s. 80s sussy music.
You hear something, Peggy?
Sorry, guys. I am going to turn the sound effects down and the music down. Just because.
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in.
Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to write down my timing here, but... Okay. Nope, that's not it. Stop. Sorry. Sorry. Okay.
Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Let's do the checks.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty,
Hey,
this
Janetta, how's
is
it
your captain
going?
speaking.
Hey, Charles.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Alright. Not easy, because I don't know where the records are. Here you go. Apparently there is an achievement to play all records in the game.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I see. Right-click first.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off. Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Oh, hi.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The
Hey,
Peggy
John.
button is the third
Hey,
one
Sean.
on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Wait, which one is it? Which one's the Sound Blaster?
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
Oh, this thing. It's a soundboard. Oh, okay.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything.
Just play that during a
But
call.
let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
How do I get rid of it? There you go. No.
Play a song, grab the sliders, and move them up and down.
I'm
Go
trying
nuts.
to put it back. I don't want to like leave it on the floor. Oh, okay, tell you what. I will put records I've played here. Just on the floor.
Sliders should be right in front of you.
No,
Like
we'll-
directly in front.
Yeah, shh. Play and put them here. Nope. Oh. Wait, how many copies of the same record do we have? There you go, that's what I meant to grab. It must
Play a
auto
song,
put it back.
Grab the sliders and move them up
2
and
months of
down.
membership for you,
Go
Juan.
nuts.
45 days, my brother birthday. What does that mean? Until is his birthday? Well, that's a little over 2 months, right? No, about a month and a half.
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like, directly in front. Sliders should be right in front of you.
I'm doing it.
Like, directly in front.
All right.
Oh.
Seems to be all working.
Oh, that's the
We
record.
done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Hold on a second. Okay. Sorry, guys.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late night...
Damn it. Sorry, guys. I got some frame droppage here. Stop. Just give me a second. Okay, are we good? I'm just going to reset it just to be... Sorry, y'all. Whenever it drops frames, I want to make sure you hear it. Like, I don't want to make sure you don't just cut out. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, let's go back to it.
Phone-in talk show. I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Okay.
What do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess That Scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Okay, I'm supposed to wait for 30 seconds because there's an achievement here that if you have dead air for 30 seconds, you get an achievement. So I'm just waiting, doing it early. We'll just wait it out. This is a lot of dead air. Hey, it's no worse than me going to get food. You know, that's dead air too. Technically. Whenever you're live with anything. The drownings, there it is. Dead air. Don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. Yeah, eat an ass. Okay. The perturbed Yeti scream. The falling from a cliff scream. Or let's do the falling from the cliff scream.
Well, folks, there you have
That
it.
was weak.
Call in with your guesses.
That's
and
so
if
funny.
you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
I'm trying to go through the time responses.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Oh, God.
I almost
Forrest,
missed that prompt.
That's amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's going to be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my
laughed at
shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
What a bad time for a soundbite. Oh, wait.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Bro.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before.
Why
I
would
came
you
to the
do
station
that?
and I found
Oh,
him.
God.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Sure, man. I waited for that one. That was so good.
someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
After the
Not a
cocoon.
clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
That's crazy.
You can count on me. I'll do
Chris,
what I
let's
can.
go.
Thank you, Forrest. You're the only person with experience manning.
Let's get it. Chris coming in with 10 more gifted. So I'll get that alert box stopped before it goes nuts. Thank you so much, man. Already, we're continuously increasing our amounts, and Chris alone has gifted the fair majority, to say the very least, of all these members. We are at 536 total channel members. Thank you very much, Chris, for your latest contribution. Seriously, you alone have contributed more than anybody in the history, I think, of the DanQ8000 channel to this cause. So thank you very much, my friend. You help keep the channel rolling, and I really, really appreciate you. Let's go. Chris is carrying. We got to take some of the load off. Anybody else want to help a brother out? I'm just playing, but thank you, Chris, man. Seriously. You're like the unsung hero. Well, I'm going to next song I play in my DJ booth here is going to be dedicated to you, okay? That's what's going to be.
A phone line around here.
I'm the only one qualified.
Person equipped for the job.
People were
Besides,
asking
there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency.
Do you actually?
I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell.
Is this real?
After they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Makes sense.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he...
Hey, Walter.
You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Wait, that might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Nice.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right.
She almost sounded like
I
she
have
was
to
setting
say,
up like a practice scenario.
Well,
you know?
I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
There wouldn't be a
Come
game
on,
if it was.
Martinez. There we go. I'm just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help.
I celebrated.
If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait.
The whistling again. The killer.
No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man.
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
I was gonna say Troy
Like
Baker. He
serial
sounds like
killer
Troy
back in
Baker,
the
doesn't he?
50s, wore that mask. But he's dead. He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
there should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got it. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
You're a cop. Shoot his fucking ass. Wait. Right. The two... Martinez is knocked out, right? Sheriff Matthews is the one who got hurt, so just take his gun.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
You guys are cops. You must have shit.
All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Taser you could shoot with, but so can the pepper spray. But I think taser's gonna do more damage, so we're gonna take the taser.
I mean, it's got to be the taser.
Yeah, it's
right?
the most threatening out of the
Got
lot.
it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez. And
Pepper
then...
spray. If dude's wearing a mask, it might not go through it. So.
Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold.
Good.
I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Taser, baby.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Celebrate.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
So that was a major decision.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah.
Whew.
But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
I can't remember which one was the celebration one. Isn't there like a clapping one?
$189.16. 189.16.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Deputy Martinez survived the Whistling Man, so someone
Folks, you
could
heard
have.
it here.
So Martinez
We've got
could have
a
died.
Killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
Whew.
Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
Honestly, I think I'd be a pretty good radio
Actually
DJ.
Insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town.
I
in
don't know
4
if there
hours.
is.
Forrest,
I don't know. I
that's
don't
not
think you could
helpful.
throw it.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling. Killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
All right. Copycat or ghost killer? I guess we'll do
Yeah, it's got to be a copycat.
That's the spirit.
Realistically.
Get the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows
No,
Creek
like
was that large.
35.
No, 35 people, at best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
40.
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
That's pretty bad.
How many did you get before? You know.
Yeah, something happened to
Before
him.
my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people.
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
What's up, Nate?
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes
Whoa.
it's just the way it goes.
Holy
I guess
shit.
the Whistling Man hasn't
Do
killed
his
me
big
yet,
shot.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
30.
Time to turn the music
Come on,
off.
buddy. Come on, buddy. How many Etch-a-Sketches did you make? I made 35.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Come on, kids, give it up. I know you're just having fun, but there's been death tonight. This really isn't appropriate.
Hey, suck it, old man. Gallows high for what? Woo!
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
189.16.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
Already?
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way.
Man, do people not have pockets? Put your shit in the pockets.
But I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Oh, dear. She's in trouble.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars. But I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Oh, fuck.
You're listening to 189.
Let's put another record on.
The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash. Your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
So I can actually leave this room, which is nice.
Not getting in there tonight.
What's this?
This looks useful.
Oh, there is a... Okay, let's take a picture of this. Okay. Alright, we got it. How to hotwire. I love how they have that in a magazine. I might bring that with me, honestly. Is there anything else in here? Jesus. Dude, this is a woman's washroom. Good luck, ladies. There you go. Have fun pissing on that. Actually, they're gonna get in for a surprise when they sit on that bad boy. I wonder if I'm timed.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I don't want to go too far. We'll explore this a little bit later. Gwenlock, my friend, thank you very much for gifting 5 more membies. Let's go. Oh, you can put it in front of you. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let me update that before we go anywhere. What was that? 541. Fuck yeah, baby. We are approaching the goal. Well, you know what I mean. The 600 goal I'm talking about. Alright. Okay, so now we've got our reference notes. Current playtime is 37. Apparently there's an achievement for beating it in under 4 hours. I don't really care the first time through. Oh, she's on.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
There should be a fade out button.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Alright, so step 1 is put screwdriver in the ignition. Right?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Steering column, yes?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chester.
Just keep her calm. You respond in a calm voice, she'll be calm.
2. God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Doing great. Yeah, let's calm her down.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Check the serial number. That's the next step. What's the serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay. If there's a 4 before 3 and a number 7 in the number red and blue, if there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, which is the case, red and yellow. So it's red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire. Oh, wait, hold on. What's next? Strip the purple wire. Do not touch this live wire. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from strip 3. So strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wire. Not the exposed cable. Twisted wires. Purple. Twisted. Plug it into the ignition.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay.
Now we know how to hot wire our cars, everybody. Let's go steal some cars.
Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra
Hell yeah.
is
That one they
positively
literally
jazzed
gave you
that
a...
You answered her call.
They literally gave you a guide, so it was pretty easy to follow that.
We did it, Forrest!
Keep talking,
Sure did.
nobody dies
Here
achievement. Let's
comes
go.
Another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
Okay, so
I still can't believe this is happening.
I can tell there's still space
Right?
for a lot of others.
Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or
Dude, it's small town. You can't. You don't know.
not really
You shouldn't say that.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about
It's
this
gonna
place.
be May.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do.
We should be able to go.
Forrest Nash
"Kick
for...
or kip it."
I think you're swell.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night.
You know what I mean?
And that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too.
I don't think the killer's down for the night.
Can we at least call off that stupid guess the scream
No,
contest?
I
now?
want to see someone do
Yeah,
it.
that'd probably be a good idea.
Oh, there you go.
Caller on line 1. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian.
Fuck off.
That's really good of you. But You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone
Hey, Walrus.
else
Yeah, I discovered that
coming
early.
on
That's why I've just
down
been
to
yeeting it on the
Monty's
ground.
Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Oh, an actual
Now,
paid ad.
a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Do you know how to play a cassette? Yes. Let's just say no.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
One of these? Okay, we'll start with the top one. I mean, I know how to play a cassette tape. I did grow up in the 90s.
Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra-Te and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555
That's pretty expensive for the 80s,
USA
man.
to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique and karate lovemaking.
Wow. Oh, this is great.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that
Stop.
because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
All right, next caller. Howdy.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911 now.
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie...
Hey, Sage.
Oh, never mind.
What's up, Reaper?
Just put me on with Sheriff
Hey,
Matthews.
Devin.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
How do you throw stuff, Walrus? I haven't been able to figure out how to actually throw items.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worried
All that does
about.
is like
Some
put things down.
idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the whistling.
Yeah, I tried that too.
Teens.
Because you can just set it down.
Worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We
Oh, there it is.
security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid.
Oh,
I'm
rimmed
not
it.
sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
Kobe got
I'm
it.
guessing the stairs are
Does it actually? Yeah. Paper bar baskets made from the desk.
the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here
Bucket.
is...
Bucket.
Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we
Buck-
call
Aw.
the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across
Bucket.
the office, right? In different rooms with different
Bucket.
extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the
Bucket.
killer away.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Yeah, sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
You
I got in the garbage.
don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too.
Oh!
Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
One sec. Oh.
that was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
Buckets.
K-Fam and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy.
Buck.
The fax machine
Oh,
is
wedged
on
it.
the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right
Bucket.
back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Should I play this? This is as fast as I go. Okay, I'm gonna look around while I'm in here. Because, yeah, apparently there's tapes and records and shit that we can... Oh, there's the fax. But before we... Oh, no, I think. Here's one. Here's something. Grilling spree. Oh, I need that. Okay. I haven't really had the chance to go ahead, snoop around. So we got ourselves a new ad. I wonder if I have infinite amount of time. Oh. How do I have to bring this back? Oh, I could switch. Oh, okay.
This must be it.
Okay. I can switch hands. Alright, guys. So I wonder how many tapes there are. I must fill the tape deck. I'll put it here. Here's what I'll do. I'll put the ones I need to listen to here, and then I'll put the ones that I've already used here. And then they'll work their way up. Or should I just discard them? I'll put them here. That way I don't get confused. Alright. I think now I'm good. What is this one? The hang-ups? That's a cool looking record. I like it.
Hey, did you get the fax?
See. Yes.
Yes, I have.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Nailed it.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good.
Don't need it.
I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks,
Oh, it's
we're back
fucking
on the
beautiful.
line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the whistling man.
Oh, that's good.
Here's the situation. The whistling man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. Now, he's in the office next
I gotta pay
door.
attention for real, though.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number.
Okay.
And then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Where should I leave the... Okay, so Maurice is the guy on the left. The killer's the one on the right. Okay, so it looks like since he's closest, we should probably get him away maybe to the editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, guys. Drop frames. Hang tight. Sorry, guys. Just waiting. Oh, yeah. I know about that walrus. That's what I'm going to try and do that to the best of my ability. Just making sure we're connected. Everyone good still? Hold on. I hate that I ran this, like, there's so many drop frames. I don't understand. Like, I lower bitrate and everything. It's like, why is it... I think it's a Streamlabs issue. Streamlabs must suck, but I've used it for so long, it's kind of like I'm locked in. I'll check the audio. The voice volume's maxed.
I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Let's see. Where is he? Well, so if the homeboy's going to extension, if he's going there, he should be going to the other corner. So maybe the kitchen? Because where's the archives in relation? Yeah, let's do the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir.
So far, I'm on...
Call
Yeah, everyone survived.
now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, maybe my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets.
So other people... Okay, I'll turn this up a little bit then. I'll try this one. There, let me know how that is, guys. Because the thing is, everyone's audio setup is different, so it's hard to get it on the right volume for everyone.
We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right. Let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs.
Sorry, I think I can turn it up a little bit more. Let's try this. Okay, let me know how this one is in compared to me.
Which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Fight him, play dead? No, he's not stupid. Deontay, welcome to the program. Thank you so much for rejoining. Or not rejoining, for joining. I remember you're wanting to join. So thank you very, very much for joining. Appreciate you. Lock him in a room, maybe. That would make the most sense.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
Of course it does.
You'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down?
Yeah, it's kind of life or death right
I've got it
now.
all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside.
People would listen into this. You get a lot of listeners from this.
We can get him in there, and I lock him in.
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
TV, use your cell. No, we're not going to do that. Radio, maybe.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and update the goal. I need a producer to do this stuff for me. You know what I mean? If I was successful enough to have a producer, I would use it.
It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while...
Wait, it says key. Oh, keys collected. I thought it said tapes were collected. It's not. It's not looking at the tapes.
Our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
Don't jump the
Heck,
gun.
If this works, we might even save the whole town.
Let's make it happen.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... Oh! Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Doubt. He would have forgotten and that would have got him killed. Watch.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Wait a minute,
Wait! We're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
See, I just made the realization. I thought that the dress was where the killer was, but that's actually men's and women's washers. So I might have gotten a bit lucky there, but I mean, it made sense anyway. Okay, so the killer was in the editor's office last, so where do we want to put him? And he's in the kitchen at the, oh no, he went into the cubicle, I think. So if he's in the editor's office at the moment, maybe, again, I think if we want to get him to the right spot, the archives, secret archives. Okay, so we want to maybe get him to the boardroom. I think the boardroom makes the most sense.
Call the boardroom.
Other
The extension
side.
is 04.
Because we got to give him enough space to go this way.
The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office.
Yeah,
But we
he's
haven't
got to be able
seen
to
the
hear
killer
it.
go there yet. Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Got to make sure he hasn't been there yet.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
Fake advice, call the killer a jackass. I mean, wouldn't we want to impersonate the guy he's stalking? It makes the most sense, no?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that mask freak a slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll
Dude,
give
that's
you an
actually
A
pretty
for
good.
effort.
That's
Ooh,
pretty
call
good.
coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it.
He reminds me of a J. Jonah
I've got
Jameson.
a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
It's possible the voice actor did both voices.
Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide under the desk cabinet, archive, cubicles. The cabinet actually has a door, so... Cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here
Okay.
we go.
Let's see what happens. Not yet.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
Just wait.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man.
I had to let that one go,
I've
I
been
think.
on the beat longer than you've been
He said, don't
alive.
say anything.
Come on down, whistling man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
Is he coming?
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in...
See you in hell, kid!
Yes!
He's locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard!
That's awesome.
I can't believe that actually worked!
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now.
Fuck yeah, let's
Gotta
go,
get out of
Maurice.
here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Maurice Russell survived the Whistling Man. Game over, Chivo. Alright, I gotta put a song on. I've already reached the end of it, so I'll just start playing the tutorial ones again. Because this wasn't on the air.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song, 1980X. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over.
Something's gonna happen.
Some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific?
I'm gonna get it on the lamp.
Any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child.
Loader.
And my folks are dead.
Oh!
I'm sorry, Forrest.
Did I get it? Dude, I think I got it in the lamp.
Oh, it's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes.
Holy
Anyway,
shit.
what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13.
See you, Balance.
He'd been a wreck for a while.
I
Then
thought
he
you
got
said
himself
he'd
into
been
a wreck,
erect
and,
for a
well,
while.
That was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
Damn.
So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Okay, where's the key to that?
That's not opening.
wonder if I actually have time or if there's like I'm under a countdown. I don't know. Yep. This is pretty cool.
A tape?
What's all this shit? I love how it's stylized like Friday the 13th. Oh, that's cool. They're all like records. I feel like there's nothing here. Creepy hour. Oh, can I go in here? Oh, I can. Can I grab this? Oh,
Nice. New music to play.
sweet. Alright, so yeah, keys collected, records collected. I made 30 shots so far. Datables. I can't read that. No way in fuck. You're not meant to. Okay.
Play on air.
Interesting. Guess we'll find out what that means. Oh shit, this is a two-way door.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Oh, almost.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
911.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut. just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Don't be ridiculous, Peggy.
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Sorry, guys.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out
Arrest
there
me.
keeping the hatches battened.
I mean, we have this one. You know what? Just to be safe. Damn. Just to be safe, we'll replay the second one. Because I don't know if it counts.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight. All right, Peggy, what's up?
This one was our first one on the air, the flow.
Door. Go play it.
We'll play Final Breath again.
You stopped the show for a tape?
Just go get it.
Yes, ma'am. Jeez. Everything I do. Play me ASAP off air.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement.
Hold on.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color.
Oh, God.
He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Purple message. All right. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really
That's
hope
literally
you
the one we
listeners
picked up.
Like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
All right.
Roddy Snatcher, Forrest! You know, Roddy Snatcher?
I am friends with him.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I found it earlier, hidden away at reception.
Ugh, why didn't Barbara say anything?
I mean, well,
What's up, Romero?
if that fiasco last
Frank.
Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now. Let's put it on.
Don't need that hot pile of garbage.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
There you go. Actually, it's Gina. Everything I do.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Oh,
Peggy,
God.
you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later.
Does he have any vocals?
I just noticed we have a caller waiting.
Good job,
I
dipshit.
really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly,
How to love.
how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man.
Oh, dear.
Big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Oh, you're good then.
Ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh, we got a commercial. All right, finally. We haven't played a commercial in a while. That one's all about America.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek.
Whoops.
Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright?
Shimmy,
Help
shimmy.
Teddy Gallows
Kobe.
Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek.
Oh, I don't know if I got it.
Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
Way downtown.
Teddy Gallows
Aw.
Jr. And I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Oh, buckets.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show.
Stack it nicely.
Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you run away? Can you hide? I don't think... I mean, the only thing that makes sense is hide, but... Let's suggest call a neighbor, though.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
Maybe they could come in the flank.
Everyone's away tonight.
Maybe not.
There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party.
Oh, easy money.
Takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
God, you're useless. Don't be a child. Imagine saying that. Try to remember. Don't worry.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Oh. Well, that's enough of that. Yes! Kobe! I'm 2 for 3, I think, for that. Oh shit. And I already play. I'm at the point where I'm replaying tracks now.
Play a record for us.
Shh.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
That's true.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Those are probably the guys who pranked us earlier.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start?
All right.
What would make
Staff
me order
area
from
by
somewhere
reception.
if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Break room?
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Do we need this one? Truck. Oh.
Nice. New music
nice.
to play.
Coming to get you by Vice. Sweet. Found a new record. Is there any other things besides the pizza place? Fuck, I remember these cassette tape cases. They looked pretty much like that. Ah, boo. That's cool. I don't know if there's any other takeout places. This might be our option. Sounds like that's running. Anyway, let's just get back.
I need a key to get in there.
Alright, well, these are all locked away, so let's just go back up steps. One thing at a time, my friends. One thing at a time.
Hey, find anything useful?
Oh, wait a minute. Yes.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
For every point that Gallo High wins by the Tuesday's game. With every this is the right one because it makes a ton of sense. Every point that Gallows High wins. Gallows High! Remember they said this shit? Let's go.
Let's make the call.
I'm ready.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh, right.
Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Kobe. Damn. Grilling spree to the... No, we're doing Pawnees.
Call Ponte's Pizza.
It's right here,
Got
bro.
it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude. Frat man calling. Does someone actually say that?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Slow roast pizza. Pizza makes sense, but We need something quick. Garlic bread would be faster, no?
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread!
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should
All right,
put a
let's hope
song
that
on.
works.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Hold on, just making sure. Yeah, okay, it has to be. New song.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Oh.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
no, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit! Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
There you go.
The party has arrived. Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here. I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
Damn, we
And
got her.
thank you to Plunker
It's another
and
dub.
his fraternity brothers.
Let's go.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems
Somebody
we
order
may
a
have
savior.
lead.
Let's go.
Any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's
I fucking knew
Pizza,
it.
the best and only pizza place in town. Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I had a feeling it was him.
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene, do you really need to ask?
I'm just not sure, you know?
This one I don't know. I don't want to get him killed. Go home.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle!
It ain't Molly.
To get here, but, thanks again.
It's
Forrest.
not Molly, bro.
It's been good talking.
Hi. I am looking for Molly.
Wait a second.
I've been
Molly can't
searching
listen.
everywhere and I can't seem to find Molly.
This is supposed to be
Molly.
the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
We'll get him out.
Lauren, I'm about to die a virgin.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Copy that. What do we do?
Well, listeners,
We Kobe it.
while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Oh dear, for the lovers. Stab in the night. Stab in the twilight.
You're gonna love this next track. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number.
Sorry guys, 1 second. Okay. Okay, we're good. Sorry guys.
But she probably has maze stuff
AT-Row, what's up?
somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Bro, that doesn't help.
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist.
Just say that.
Sits at reception. Never does any work. because
Shimmy,
she's
shimmy,
talking to
post
Brad
fade.
all day.
Oh, that was terrible.
Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just
Oh, off the light!
No
Off
excuses.
the speaker!
Just go and find something to help us.
Trick shot. Alright, let's leave. I'm assuming we're gonna end up going upstairs at one point.
Bingo.
Well, that was
Here's what
easy.
I was looking for.
Everything's in the garbage, isn't it? So each one so like every time there's an item that helps us like guide somebody, and if you make a mistake, okay. So if he's in the middle, we got to get him out, but we got to figure out where the killer is too. So this one's going to be interesting. Okay, well anyway, let's just
Any
progress.
luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later.
She was probably
Eugene called while you were away. He's on line
held up
1.
or something.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that.
Oh, shit.
And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where
God,
I
that
am.
call is loud.
I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Hold on, there's... Wait, hold on. Facing a tractor statue, gold hay bales to his right. Okay, so there's the tractor statue, gold hay bales. Okay, so... we want him to go left, because that's towards the exit. Okay, go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Creepy rocking horse on... Look, okay, so he's facing 3, and he to his left is 4. He's got to turn around to the... So he's got to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads.
Okay, what's up?
There's a pitchfork statue up ahead.
Pitchfork statue?
Which way?
You probably want to go left again, because then we're going to take him along this maze. So go left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
I don't like that sound.
I just wanted some love.
Aw.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me.
Oh, I just realized that
Nothing to my
that's a
size.
dead end. Okay, hold on. So there's a tiny barn. Where's the barn at? 8. Whoa, he went really far. Tiny barn ahead of him and a scarecrow to his left, or scarecrow behind him. So 6 is scarecrow. So he is roughly around there. So I see how it is. So we want him to go right.
Go right.
Because if we told him to go left, that would kill him. That would put him in a corner. So he's walking along this path now. He's eventually going to hit the corn silo.
Much more.
And then he's going to be at a crossroads, and I'll have to tell him to turn right again.
Past a corn silo.
Yeah.
Didn't see anything else.
Take it right, brother.
Please. Where do I go?
Take it right, bro.
Go right.
And you'll be out in a second. You're almost there. Relatively straightforward.
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest.
Go, brother, go. Start pedaling.
I love you, Molly.
Jesus.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way,
Child of
why do
the
you think
corn
Molly
maze.
missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Eugene survived.
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Oh, 149.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
I don't think we
All
have
right,
that
folks.
song.
Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
It'll probably end up in the garbage somewhere.
I'm sorry Brad was being a dick.
Thanks, Forrest. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
You think they'd have more than these songs, even then?
Here comes one of my favorites.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
This is the guy that picked a fight, right?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
It was 2020 before you went, to be honest.
He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Easy pickings, you
Beat
thought.
on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn.
Burning the whole building
I
down?
smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up.
And some things are so fucking loud.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational?
Of course
Why
it's
is there no
not.
backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby.
Change
Maybe
them?
one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street. And Catherine
Haddonfield?
lives on the west end of
Now
Myers Lane.
Haddonfield's
And there's
on
Jericho on the
Haddonfield.
east end of Myers Lane.
Myers Lane.
But he's
all like
old.
Halloween references.
Really old.
Haddonfield,
Okay,
Myers Lane.
I'll check the map,
That's
see
fun.
who would be best to do this.
Now Haddonfield's my battlefield. Your kids won't make it tonight. Oh, wait, I gotta go look around. But first, don't need it. Oh, brick. My bad. All right, so what are we going to? We gotta go find something. I kill with every strike. I watch you day after day, knife after knife, taking life after life. When the hands of fate fall on the midnight hour. We don't have that. That's the boss. Wait, I don't even know where I'm going. Sorry, what? I missed it. What's my objective? I was too busy throwing shit in the recycler. I mean, you know what I mean? Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Gallows Creek road closures. Where's the waste plant? Okay, I see. Here we go. My bad. Okay, do I have to stick it here? It's just kind of in the way. Okay, where's the waste plant? Waste plant. There it is. Waste disposal. Okay, so Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero. So where's Haddonfield and Romero? Let's find that. There's Myers Lane. There's Haddonfield Road and Romero. So he's about there. Let's move this shit down here. So he's about there. Let's just say he's there. Okay, and let's see. Catherine, west end of Myers Lane, which is right here. And then Old Man Jericho lives at the end of Myers Lane as well. So they're at the same spot. And fire department, get more fire engines. Where's the fire department? Oh, way down here. Wow, that's shitty. That's on the opposite end of town. Okay, so it looks like... Hold on. What's the difference here? Wait, Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street, yeah. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. Where's the... Before we do anything. Okay, that is west. Okay. Oh, he's east end of Myers Lane. But... Have we talked to any of these guys, though? I'm trying to remember who Alex was. It looks like Catherine is listed as number 2, so... It's possible that, I don't know. Because it looks like it could be either of these two guys. Catherine seems like the furthest away, but I think we've spoken to Catherine already, haven't we? So we know we could probably get a hold of her, but I'm just trying to think where the... Because Old Man Jericho looks to be the closest. It's her, because it's her friends, right? It's Peggy's friends. So... I don't know. Because we might, the thing is, we might not actually get any of them. That's one thing I just realized. Okay, well, can we... Is there anything for us to... What's this say? Oh, hold on, wait. Let's read this. Oh, hold on a second. Good thing I looked at this. I see. Okay, hold on. Let's put this here. So, the road closures. Ah, east side. Okay. East side McCready Street will be closed. Okay, where's McCready Street? Right here. So McCready Street is closed. He can't make it there. Look, McCready Street is closed. So he's here. He looks closest, but this street is closed, so he can't get there. So let's see. Anything else? Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Ave and Haddonfield Road. So where's Rogers Ave? The fuck is Rogers Ave? It's probably vertical. Hold on. It's probably vertical. Carpenter Ave. John Carpenter. There's Rogers Ave. Oh, but that's the connecting street. So you can't get to McCready from here. Ah, so McCready is dead end for him. So, oh, I see. So he's on the east side. Let's see what else. Rogers Ave and yeah, McCready Street's closed. So, yes. So he won't be able to get there either. I don't think Jericho can get there because of where he is compared to McCready Street. So if he's on, where did they say he was? East end of Myers Lane. So for all we know, he's right here. Like he could be right there, I think. But wouldn't he just go up? I don't know. I don't know if this is closed for him. Is there another notice? East side McCready Street will be closed. McCready Street. So all this shit will be closed. I don't know. I think based on that, if Catherine lives west end of Myers Lane, I just have a feeling like hers might actually be closer. Not close. She's the furthest away, but it I think with all these closures, it might actually cause a problem. I just want to see if there's anything else. Any other references? Axedown Lane, Hooper Street, Mason Street, Paragon Street. Oh, I see. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, so I could put the road closures up if I want. Okay, I think to be safe, I think I'm gonna suggest Catherine. Okay, I think we're ready.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
I think it's Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right.
I'm not. I don't know about the old man Jericho, but I have a feeling about Catherine. Hey, Star. My pleasure, bro. Thanks for being here.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
That's true.
Call
Bad memory.
It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now
She's
both
able-bodied.
on the line.
All right, Murph. We ready?
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
Sounds like recycling area.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire! I smell fire!
This isn't helping.
Okay, then get to recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant smells up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Hear anything?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Put it up.
That sounds like a crusher to me. So I'm gonna send him to the send her to the crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
A shredder would be more like, I don't know, like a lighter slicing sound.
It's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
It said Henderson on the paper. Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
That's where he is. Nice.
I found him!
Thank God! Let's hold ass!
Coming down!
But will they make it out in time?
Oh, shit!
Come on, baby. Hello? Yes.
Oh, man. You saved my life. Thank you.
Holy.
Thank
A lot of these aren't that bad when you really think about it.
Now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you. And I'm getting my money back from Master Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son.
For
okay?
Fernando achievement, his son.
Do,
Yeah.
Forrest.
There you go.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest.
Let's
No
go.
time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You
course
know
we
what
do.
to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors.
Is this
During
guy
this
that's running?
awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous.
Of course he does.
That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, sheets, mitten, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see
I'm taking
what
the
our
mug.
next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
Hello.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Oh god, we got another one.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Not a kid to me.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Fuck, I don't know. Closet.
Go to the closet.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
I don't hear any whistling, do you?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest!
They were
What?
pranking her.
What?
What?
Are you
I didn't hear a
kidding me?
whistle, guys.
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Fuck.
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke. Jeez.
That's pretty bad,
Wait,
bro.
isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
I wonder if it is a reference to the franchise Carrie. How they kept bullying her.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
He's gonna get himself
Whistling
killed,
night?
or he's gonna be a potential victim. I'll have to save his ass. Watch.
Especially stupid, since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Everyone, get inside!
Damn!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back.
Oh my God!
As long as he's
He
out
just got fucked up.
we're safe, right?
You bought time.
I don't know if that counts
Not
as
much.
saving everybody because he's not the
Forrest,
caller.
We have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
All right.
And we drove out to the old murder house, and
Got murdered?
of course, the van. Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Calm yourself, Carrie. Calm down.
Okay, okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Gotta calm everybody. They gotta think rationally.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring
intern to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
What are we supposed to do? We're supposed to be the tiebreaker to
Damn
people we don't
kids
know?
never learn.
So dumb.
Are you okay?
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Damn. Stab in the twilight.
You'll like this next song.
It's called
Peggy,
Kids
you
Gonna
mentioned
Die
something about
Tonight.
their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs.
Oh, I went to
All
her
right,
desk.
I'll go see if I can find her.
It's by the
desk.
front entrance.
Hopefully she has something we can use.
I went, yeah, I know what they're talking about.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be in that little, this back here. Because it seemed like a random place. She doesn't even have a chair. She's got like a milk
Jeez,
crate.
They really tucked Jeannie away.
Carrie, friendship quiz.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
I don't know what that big loud noise was.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then
It's kind of
good
lame,
enough.
but...
Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. First of all, we gotta hit a bucket. Kobe. Oh. Kobe. Oh, come on. That went in, but it didn't. Kobe. Now I can't get one. Dude. There's one. Okay.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Oh.
We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Well, most likely it's gonna be a hard climb. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Most likely to end up in prison. Who should pick the lock? Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer. Oh, there you go. So Jennifer's the only at number 2, so we'll do Jennifer then.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a
Oh, is
bum
there?
key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
Hold on.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner.
Oh.
For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again?
Well-
David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. That's got to be Hot David. He's the ranked. Oh, well, Heather. Oh, but Heather's not on there, so it's got to be Hot David then.
Hot David.
Yeah, you, do spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured.
Oh, most likely to win an Oscar. Lisa or Tammy?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
So, I wonder if I could choose between Lisa and Tammy. Because they're both at number 2. Most likely to win an Oscar. It probably doesn't matter. I can pick Lisa or Tammy. I don't... Lisa's the first. Just to be safe, Lisa's like the first on the list. I'll just pick Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Damn, Jimmy's the best driver. Look, Jimmy's the best driver, so unfortunately he's not an option, so... Because Jimmy died, right? Jimmy was killed. Jimmy was the guy who died. Jimmy was Jimmy. Jimmy was gnarly. Shh. That was Jimmy right there. Anyway, no, Jimmy died, so unfortunately the best driver here is dead. So who's number 2? Let's take a look at others. I need to inspect. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Chad. So they're all number 1. Scott is 2. So is there any other most likely to triple running in a horror movie? Jimmy. Most likely to end up in a car crash. So Scott's more likely to end up in a car crash. So the only ones here. So Cynthia is less likely to enter a car crash, but she's still on there. There's still a vote. Oh no, those are votes for her, isn't it? So therefore, since I think this is a different one. So instead of process of elimination, so instead of the person with the most votes, in that one you want the person with the least votes. So since Scott is on there, Cynthia is on there as an option. She was voted by the friends, and Chad isn't there. It's probably Chad that I want to. I'll check. Escape prison, end up in prison, worst poker face. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that, and I'm gonna say I think that's the only thing I can choose. So I'm gonna say Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad.
Yeah, because he is on the go-karting experience as well. He's just not as high rating as Scott.
And it's go time.
So I forgot about that. That's one vote. But since he's not on the car crash
Good luck,
one,
Carrie.
that makes a ton of sense.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Yeah.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Okay, now what?
Oh, the kids are back already.
I was wondering, was I
Line
supposed to
one
wait
again.
for something?
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Man, that whistle's loud.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
Nice.
And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down.
The thing is, there's so many of you, you can't find something sharp to stab him with. Like, go down and start stabbing a bitch. You know what I mean? There's a point where you gotta do it. I know it's...
Driver, take the keys! The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Dude, you don't have to leave her behind.
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
She's alive.
Carrie?
I thought she was done.
And walked into the woods.
Damn.
I don't understand.
Neither do
Glad
I.
you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Bro.
Thank you both for helping.
Bro.
If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Hold on, hold on.
It was really all you, Carrie.
I just had an idea.
Still, I need to get home.
Hold on. The reason... oh, I'm over 100. Look at that. She didn't kill her, probably because she knows her and is friends with her. What if that was whoever our intern is?
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
Like, what if the person was actually Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz? So maybe she didn't kill her because Jeannie's the actual copycat killer. I don't know. I'm throwing that out there.
That was a lot.
What if our intern
thoughts
is
go
the
out to
copycat?
Jenny's parents in this.
If it's a copycat, I don't know. It might not
For
be,
any
but
kids listening in,
that's my
please
thought.
Stay inside and stay safe.
Nobody confirmed that if you know.
Okay.
I'm just speculating right now.
Hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Guess we'll find out. Okay, let's don't need that. Damn, I don't have 3 yet. In calculated silence. What have I not played that much? I haven't played this one in a
Better
while.
put a record on.
Working on it, bruh. Nice. Not so stupid teens. All teens except Jimmy survived the whistling man. Okay. So Jimmy took an L.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Oh, right. There's a call.
We have a call waiting.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway.
He's doing more than
tell me
his
about
job.
yourself.
Let's be honest.
What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
You talk a lot, no self. Wow.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
No. With the butter.
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for.
Oh.
Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now.
Are you serious?
Max can skate?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special howl to greet them.
Why do I get the feeling like that's going to be important?
It sounds like
his
you two
howl.
make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. Just play the Cobes. Damn. Let's just play the vibe.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink.
Matt, you
like
literally
that.
talk for a living. Who are you to talk about talking too much?
You
kind of a
were
douchey thing.
thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that?
I was.
Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
The
This
Gooch.
is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey!
Yay!
I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost
Kobe.
Jimmy.
Jimmy was Jimmy. Jimmy was gnarly.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
They must know you.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
The thing is, I just feel like maybe I'm wrong in saying Jeannie or whatever her name is, but she must be friends or know you in some fashion.
These
That's why I
hazing
thought
nights
that.
have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie.
No, you can't.
What song?
Any song by Blast Processor.
Blast Processor.
Thank you.
This next one goes
No.
out to Carrie.
Well, fuck, that's right here. I got you, girl.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
I
when
think
it
she
comes
knows her.
to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
It is something consistent. They know the
need to take a
person and
break.
they care about the person.
If you want to
That's
stretch your
why they
legs,
wouldn't kill them.
now's the
Why
time.
not kill?
Just
Why
hit
not
the Peggy button
kill
when you
everyone
wanna
else
get
but not
back on
her?
it.
Like it doesn't make sense. All right, I'm gonna take this opportunity to go grab lunch. You guys can mull it about yourselves, and I'll be back in a sec. Burbs. All right, gangsters. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, man. Well, look at that. What a little pleasant surprise as I come back to. Hold on a second. I come back to you guys advancing the record even more. What is that now? Let's see. Nate just hooked us up with 10 more members. What are we sitting at now? Jesus. That is 552, my friends. Holy hell. Look at us go. Thank you very much, Nathan. Much appreciated to you. Let's go, guys. That's under 50 to get to 6. That's 48. 48 more, and we can get to 600, and I can get you another emoji to use. That's insane. I never thought we'd get anywhere near that number. Thank you so much, y'all. Let's keep this rolling. I apologize for stepping away, but your boy needs sustenance. I don't know. It's like, I mean, Chris has been gifting like a mother.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment, or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Oh.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Right. Sorry.
You're through to 189.16.
Hey, Abdul.
The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful.
She sounds familiar.
Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
Oh, right.
Peggy, yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again.
Or this is the
to play
killer.
My tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home. You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window.
Wait, how does she know said she threw it out the window? They didn't air that on. Bro, we said that off the air. So how would she know that?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Yeah, there might be multiple of them, actually. That might be true.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast.
There could be many of them.
Not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Bro.
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
That's weird and cryptic.
Well,
now we gotta go
folks,
get it.
Here's some music for you while I think things over.
All right, what's next? We played the same songs over and over. I will play the song. Miss Brick. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch tiger by its toe. Oh, we just heard this one. Whatever.
You're gonna love this next
You've
one.
heard it 4 times today.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Maybe the hint is in the song.
She serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
Dude, just step outside.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
To be honest, it probably wouldn't be worth it.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah.
That's pretty
we should
unsafe.
Talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out.
Wait, I think I missed somebody. Hold on. I remember I looked and I was going to get back to them. Someone said hi and I forgot to respond, so my apologies. Who said hi? Ben did. Yeah, sorry. Hey, Ben, what's up, man? I'm definitely ready. I'm excited. What's up, Swift, as well? Sorry, guys. I remember, that's the thing. I'm like, I'll get to these. I'll get to these people as soon as, like, I have a minute in the break in the conversation, and then my ADD brain just forgets completely. So, there you go. How about that? Anywho. Caught up. All right, guys, let's rock and roll.
Maybe I'll even get a collar. That could be exciting. 189.16. The Screw.
Yes, whatever.
With me, Peggy.
Peggy, we don't have time for this. Get me the key. All right, that's the fire door. And I think this is the one that is accessed from the back off to the side. This right here, yes? Oh, this is where the prologue took place, no?
Needs a key.
I'm just looking. Is there anything else? Do not disturb. There's a lot of mouse traps in this area. I think mice are the worst thing, or the least of your problems.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here.
What's this? Open. That looks important.
Hello?
Yeah, this is where that person was murdered. That scared me. It, like, changed the angle. But I still gotta find the record, too. It's gonna be in one of these dumpsters, no? Jesus Christ. Here's a fuse. Oh. I can hold, right, you can hold, this is per hand, so I don't even know where this is gonna go. I'd be doing the same thing. Batten down the hatches. These all look fucked, so I think...
Alright, which window would she have thrown it out of?
Wait, it says 70, so I don't know if you have to, like... I'll leave that here. There it is.
Here it is. Long ride home.
That scared me, that noise, bro. The barn finds. Unless the green one is incorrect. Fuck, I don't know. I'll just leave them all down here. Can I take this out? I can. I'll leave it there because it was in there. It seems fine. Oh, what's this? It's another red one. Red one. Gaga. So I'm assuming that number 70 is what we have to add up all the numbers to. So we probably have to find a different fuse. Wish I could shut my Playboy mouth. Oh, here we go. Blue and yellow. 20 and 15. I'll bet you anything. Whatever adds up to that number is what you need. So, 70. Does it matter what order? This seems like the largest. I don't know if it matters. Yellow. Let's see. 30, 50. There you go. That's 70 right there. Did it work? Oh. Wait, this is the dead fuse, right? Let's just put the new one in.
Bingo!
Yeah, that's what it was. There you go. Let me in. Gain access to the station. I don't like that sound. So I did have to replace all the... So the one green fuse just needed to be replaced. I had to take it out, put it back in. Okay, where the fudge is... Oh, I see. That seems like an interesting way to go in.
I could probably survive that fall.
Oh, don't be a punk, bro. Nothing here.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Whoa!
Clive?
What the fuck? Okay, this just took a twist. This is making him look a little sussy.
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important. What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
I wonder what... This is a giant conspiracy, guys. I feel like. Oh, okay. They're actually... I need this... Okay, I just see an achievement here coming up. We need this mannequin head.
I wonder how the show's going.
For an achievement. Let's see, I gotta put it inside a fridge. Or the fridge. Oh, well, that's where that came from. I see. This one, right? Yeah, we'll put it in the fridge. That's funny. Okay, open. Okay, open. There you go. Fridge horror. Place the mannequin head into the fridge. That's awesome, bro. Alright. Next one's not for a little while. Okay.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for...
Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
It damn well would have.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so...
Thanks for nobody checking in on me. It's 2:40, man. It's late. Sorry, guys. There we go.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations.
But what
tonight.
reason would Clive
Hit
have?
the button if you need any help.
What reason would Clive have to not kill what's her name? Carrie. It doesn't make sense. What if Clive is a good guy trying to track him down? Like it seems too coincidental, you know? Very circumstantial. Just my thought. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, so now I have to go back to the board. Okay, so what's our current objective here? Or this board? Alright. So these are potential targets. Okay. So the next potential... Okay, let's see. Call up for donations to help Chuck Brody. Which one's Chuck Brody? This guy here, the Athletes Club. Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Kim and Keith. They're not related. Is Stein on here? No. See you, Nathan. Okay. Former Gallows football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of a festival disaster late last year. So these are all related to Brody. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. And was there a winning ticket somewhere? Oh, it did give us information of, yeah, the respected, you know, I see. But what does he do now? Let's see. Trailer Park Power Station Hospital. So Kim Walker, she's the doctor, so she's at the hospital. Recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different. Okay. Power. So, where do we know where Brody is? Kim Walker, Peter Stein. Alright, let's see. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel. Okay, so it looks like a victim. The person responsible for it was Ant Williams, and he's at the power station. Okay. I'm going to put this back. So Chuck Brody here. I'll put you down here. So, festival disaster. Chuck Brody got injured. And so were the donations. Okay. How about Rebecca Allen? What's her deal? Car club. Anything? Okay, let's see. Contact estate agent Tyler Wallace. Look out, tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on a bus. Bus crashed. The deceased have been identified as Gallows, Creek locals, Rudd, Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, and Ms. J. Mildred. What was her husband's name? Walker married who? Peter Stein. Okay. Okay. Crime syndicate impounded. The informant who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as RA. Who's RA? Rebecca Allen. Okay. Shut down a crime syndicate. A car thieving crime syndicate. She was in the car club. Okay. What else do we have? Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens look out for suspicious behavior. Crime wave of 70. So I think this is related to this. 24-hour gas station winner. 24-hour gas station bought by local X lottery winner. Well, that's him. That's Brody. Brody must have won the lottery then and bought a gas station with his money. Interesting choice, but to each their own. Quiet Rich. Okay. Health and safety. Lead engineer responsible for Gallo. Okay, featuring special mystery guest. The lead engineer responsible for the disaster. So that's Ant Williams. So he's gas station. Okay. So that leaves her to be the trailer park. So therefore, on local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer. Hold on. So an informant. So she was icy. So this must be related to her. She must have... She must have been the thief. So you must have... This must be her. So trailer park is her. So this last little piece is for him. Which means... Okay, so he's at the gas station. Okay. So we know how this is all related. And these are the potential victims here. These 4. But why? Okay, class of 69. And this happened in 1969, right? So he was hurt. So who would be the target, though? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out is... I know we're trying to figure out who to sit... Like, we're trying to figure out who's next. So we can, like, focus our shit on that. Because we don't know what had happened. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know who to... Festival of Disaster. September 87. Aunt Williams was also part of the car club. Oh, wait a minute. So if Aunt Williams was part of the car club, he might be the one responsible, but it says she. But it says the informant was R.A., Rebecca Allen. Oh, that's confusing. It seems like the most information, the most stuff is either on Chuck Brody or Rebecca Allen. It's possible, yeah. What was our boy's name again? Let me see. Gallows Creek. Okay, the big wheel broke. Yes, yes, yes. We know about this. I'm actually struggling to see. I don't think this is... I think it has something to do with the accident. Let me see. Okay, the bus accident. Lookout tried. 5 dead. Charger struck Gallows Creek. Okay. Ceased to have been identified as Gallows residents. Locals Rudd, Houghton Stein, Mrs. Stein, and Miss J. Mildred. Or one of these guys is actually the killer. I gotta figure out who the next target is and how it's related. So what happened? So Chuck, so Brody had the game. He got injured. Or was that... Is that what it was? Where was the news clipping? Oh, yeah. Former Gallows captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster last year. So he was a victim. And then he won the lottery with it. And then Diary of the Car Thief. There she is. So that's how we know who the car thief was right there in that lottery clipping. So just because this is related doesn't mean anything. So I think what we're trying to figure out is where to find them, really. But we got to figure out who's doing what. So who else was a victim of that? Hires 20 new staff and record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Interesting. Okay, well, let's go back up here. Athletics. Science club. Honestly, the only one who really could have done it was Keith Walker. But is Aunt Williams in here? Yeah, but he's the car club. But he knows engineering and to a degree and mechanics because of his background with cars. Let's see. 2-year investigation of the festival accident hasn't concluded. The investigators blame 2 engineers that were Okay, we knew that. Lead engineer Aunt Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett. So Aunt Williams, they have been ordered to do community service. Lead engineer responsible. So he's responsible for the death. So here's the thing. Hey, they say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. Okay. So he made a mistake, and as a result, Chuck Brody was injured permanently, but he ended up winning the lottery. So why? So who would be the target then? The thing is, I could be like, hey, Ant Williams could be the target because he hurt somebody in the accident. And then if you look at the bus accident as well, where's the bus accident? It's hard to read them. She, like, you know, she could be a victim because, oh, you could have looked at it like someone got... Brakes fail. So did someone sabotage the bus? You know what I mean? Mrs. P. Stein. What's her name? Kim Walker. Mrs. K. Stein. She's dead. Okay, so she's dead. It can't be Kim. She's gone. She's dead. She died in a bus truck. So, she's done. So, process of elimination. He seems like he's alive and well. Let's see. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book moves out of Gallows Creek. Okay, well, there you go. She's gone, too. She moved. She's in New York. So, it can't be her. So, it's either going to be Chuck Brody or Ant Williams. Let's find out where Ant Williams is. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Organization. Do you care about health? Where is it? I want to figure out where he is. Power station. But it could be a power station elsewhere. So, essentially... oh, wait. 24-hour gas station bought by local X... Is that here in Gallows? Gallows reporter. Chris. Once again, dropping the heaters. Let's go. That's another 20. How do you do this, fam? I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, but that is amazing. What is that at? That's 572. Guys, we're only 28 away from 600 channel members. Are you kidding me? 28 members away. Thank you so much, man. You've single-handedly, like, I don't even know how many you've gifted, but it's been hundreds. It has been, like, it's got to be, like, 270 members or something in the last, like, week alone. That's fucking wild. Jeez, man. Thank you so much, bro. Like, honestly, you might be the reason we'll break... You're the reason we broke records today. That's the reason. And yesterday. Anywho. Thank you, man. Much love to you. Appreciate you very much. Okay, I got to go back to this and figure out and see where... Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Quiet Ridge, that's different. So, yeah, he's gone. He's out of town, too. Okay, so the only person who's in town is Chuck Brody. So the only person who could be a threat right now is Chuck Brody. Because he bought a... local ex-lottery winner bought a... Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to the man who won the lottery years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy in an evening. He's asked to remain anonymous. Well, we know who he is. So, yeah, he must be in town then. Because the Gallows Reporter is a local newspaper. So, it's got to be him. It's got to be Chuck. So, Chuck's the only one who's an immediate threat. These guys, they all have their reasons for being a threat. But he's the only one who's here. So, he's the only one who's a threat. So, can I go... I don't know if I can do this. Oh, I can't take it with me. Okay. I'm ready.
How's it going?
Oops. Sorry. I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yes.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody. Yeah, I know, Will. I know that.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Oh, he might blow it up. I see your point. He blew up the other place.
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
What did you do? Don't just get out of there. We can explain it later. Run.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
I hope so.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
The gas
He's using
station?
bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Chuck, he survived an explosive escape. Okay, we got him.
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out.
Good.
Town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fire.
Of course, the only ambulance got blown up. So there's no ambulance. There's no fire truck. All the squad cars are gone.
Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but damn, I gotta go.
Yeah, if gas prices
Wait,
weren't expensive enough.
Damn it, we lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up.
I forgot the song was
Get
playing.
us into some music while I deal with this.
All right. Sure.
Here's some music.
Don't need it.
While we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Oh, this is the barn finds. Should we play this?
A classic back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
We might have to play this again for her. I'm on my long ride home. I got my pickup
There's
truck.
gotta be more in the basement to show
And
us
I
who
got
Clive
no
is targeting.
passenger.
And if
Don't
that's the
give
case, we can get ahead of
fuck.
him.
I got
Stop
a
the
beer
killings before they can happen.
in my hand.
Forrest, we need to go back down.
And another beer in the other.
Right.
Yep. Like I said,
It's
I
gonna
need to
be
handle
a
all these calls.
long ride
Maybe
home.
start with that creepy
and
mannequin room you
bored
mentioned
as
before.
fuck.
I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
My pickup truck. I'll chug another beer. I'll chug another beer. Oh shit, a deer. I hit a deer, my dear. Oh fuck, I'm sore. Insurance won't pay. Why did I think to leave home today? I'm definitely fucked. My pickup truck, it's royally fucked. Man, this real sucks. Sorry. That's a country. It's so easy to write a country song, man. It's like the easiest fucking song in the world. What's my objective? Did I miss what she said? What's my current objective? Oh, head back to the basement. Sorry. Oh, man. Anybody can write a fucking country song. And it just got to get someone to sing it, and you're Gucci. Alright, so basement. We got to find out more information. It's very creepy down here, though. I don't think this guy's the killer, though. I just have that suspicion. I think he's been, like, tracking him.
A key? Was this always here?
Oh, what the fuck?
I must have missed it when I brought everything
There's
upstairs.
no. Someone's here. Someone knows. Dawn, maybe? Maybe Dawn's been sussing about. Like, there's something electrical to that, to that basement hatch. Why would there be an electric connection to that basement hatch? You know what I mean? The way we came back in. Why would that be there? Like, why would it... I mean, I see there's an elevator. It's like, you know, it's to load shit in, heavy equipment, but... I don't know. It just seems kind of sus. That's probably how they get in and out. Okay, so what... Sorry, what was for the key? What was the key for? I don't know, man. We're getting to the bottom of this shit. I'm telling you. Maybe this door? Yes. I'm a little nervous. I don't know what we're gonna...
Hey, Forrest!
Fucking
Hey, give me
shit,
some
Peggy.
warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
There's a tape here. What's it say?
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Interesting.
Well, maybe the tape will give us more information.
Is there a tape player somewhere? Where's the... Is there... Oh, right here?
George Barrow, 1968.
It's Clive.
That That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking.
Unless he didn't.
Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
We don't know that.
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
All right, where are we going? Oh, in here? I mean, that's my first tape.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Okay, there seems to be a document too. Can I look at it more, or is it just no? It's just like that. I wonder if I'm gonna find a. What is this? Atkins. Unable to install required new parts. What is this? What is this for? Security cameras, delivery installation, hospital, gas and repair, delivered and installed. The roller rink, the apartments, and KFAM radio station. It's not installed. So the apartments, unable to install required new parts to installation. Client opted for manual installation, so the client was doing them themselves. So we're gonna install it ourselves. So basically, what they're saying is there's cameras at the gas station. Christine's gas. So where Buddy was bombed, we might be able to pull up the records and see who did it. Or Buddy was blown up. Okay, I'm a little nervous right now, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a little eerie. Is this the right one? Yeah. Yes, it is. But apparently there's a document somewhere too. I'll play the tape. Maybe it's in here.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe
This looks
blistering
useful.
to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay, sorry. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. So not cleared. Surviving officer is Jay Matthews. Sheriff Matthews, who's now dead. Sheriff Matthews was one of the first victims. So, complainant name was Sandra Sharp. So, somebody's trying to cover something up. What if Clive is the what's his nuts, but the guy who's supposed to be dead? I don't know. All right. Okay, we'll just put that in our pocket. Close that. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward. It's probably back here. There's a box. I don't think this is it. I don't want to skip one. This might be the wrong one. Like there's like a box to the right. It's not, see, like it's not on a filing. This is a different one. So there's got to be one in a filing cabinet somewhere. Here we go.
toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Okay, we know where the next one is.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay, so this one's on like a... I don't know why he doesn't have a flashlight. Hold on. Okay. There it is. Okay, we'll just put this away.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was
Now
chased,
this has to be important.
resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
Okay, let's read this. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in this drowning. So the deceased descendant is George Theodore Barrow. So George Barrow, Carpenter Ave. So Caucasian males, age 18. Do we know anything else about him? Accident. Okay, we'll take the next picture. Looks like it's in a drawer, or it could be. There's this desk, probably around the corner. Literally right around the corner. Oh, is that it? Wait, is that a new? That's a new record.
A new.
Oh, and I got an
vinyl
achievement.
for my
Claim the discography. Collect all hidden records around the station. Well, there you go. We found our. That's still not. There's still not that many. That's not a lot, honestly. Okay, let's play this bitch.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
I want to play that again briefly. I'll stop it if I have to. I want to hear it, the first half. Make sure I got that.
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago.
Okay, yeah, that was like what we were investigating.
Drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary.
Of the accident.
None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
I can save some.
Thanks, boss. Okay, I think I understand. So the killer is killing those who I'm assuming had to do with the accident. That's my thought. Hold on, I'm going back over here again. What is this one? System overview, factory access codes. Please change these codes immediately. The security system. Maintenance call code, deactivation code. Why do I get the feeling like this is important? Because this was the one that we look. I'm going to bring this shit with me. I'm going to put it on the table upstairs. Is there anything else I could do over here? Probably not. So I don't think Clive's the killer, but he's been tracked. Oh. There is? Oh, I gotta talk to her first, right?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Dawn?
Seriously?
No.
Do you
Not
think
Dawn.
you've met her before?
Maybe
I
Dawn.
don't know. I mean, I just got here recently.
You must
I
have.
don't
She
know.
must have been a caller of some
Found
sort.
another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, I'm sorry I
So
made
they were
you
forged
do
documents.
this,
They were hidden.
Virginia.
They were hidden by
On the autopsy
whoever made him
report,
do that.
Then Virginia must be our coroner.
Who lied on the coroner's report about how he
The
died.
caller from earlier. When we had to call the takeout restaurants. Wasn't her name Virginia?
It was.
We need to call her back once we finish
one
down
we
here.
saved.
It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
And therefore, she might have. Maybe she was
I found a tape
targeted.
that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually
To
found.
stage the drowning.
But the report. What is going on here?
So a cop?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra.
Ah, right.
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the
I
reservoir.
forgot about her. We helped her too.
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the reports suggest? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive?
We have people to talk
Once
to.
we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
No.
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner
I think the
thinks he
whole
was
town
moved
covered it up.
Post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Yeah, not really.
Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them.
To save them. That's what I said.
Tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
Drew the wrong
He
attention.
said his employer threatened
yeah,
his family if he spoke out about any of it.
Yeah.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Yeah, it's getting interesting. From beyond the grave. All right, 3 a.m. Okay. There's a lot more to this,
Thank
so...
God you're back, Forrest. I've been running
All right,
out
well,
of
I have
stuff
this
to
stuff.
pad
I'll
our
put it
airtime
somewhere
with.
safe.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
I don't know where to put it safely. I guess I don't want to... I'll put it on the couch. It's possible I'm wrong in bringing these, but they just seemed important. They had information. Okay.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's
I feel
the
like
plan
there's
now?
still room for a lot
think
more.
We should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the
This
line.
fucker's been playing the whole time.
Time to turn the music off.
I'll bet
Hello again,
this
Gallows
one
Creek.
deserves to be thrown
This
in the
is
garbage.
Forrest Nash.
Oh, man,
We're
that is
circling
sweet.
Closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier.
She probably knows
We're
who the
calling
killer
because
is, but they
we
can't
think
open
you
up.
can help us understand why this is
Like,
happening.
they can't
tonight.
talk about it because then they'll have to admit to what happened.
What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that
That's a
name.
lie.
What are you asking about this for?
Straight up fib.
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
Ooh.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be
Not
coming
Clive.
after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
No, he's not.
We thought so too, but
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... Well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life.
Damn, that's dramatic.
I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
I understand your reasonings.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She
Yeah.
was the one who discovered it, but
We also
something
helped
just
her
doesn't
out,
add
though.
up.
100%.
Yeah,
She knows more than she's
everyone's
saying.
connected.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll
Everyone who
hopefully
phoned
find
us,
out
I
soon.
think, was a
Anyway,
victim or
just
had
be
something to do with it in
careful
some
when you're
degree.
talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Got it.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Jazz handing it up.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Damn.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well,
so this person has really good
we
cardio.
think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Are you keeping secrets? Let's not, like, hit her too hard with it.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
You gotta kind of tiptoe around it.
And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything
Who
would be
is
okay.
he? Someone give me a name. But I can't... I don't want to pressure her just yet. Let's say of course. Let's just try and be empathetic.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him.
So someone killed
What
him.
was the harm in saying
For
I
sure.
found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Well, at least... Shit. At least we found out
And
that it was
she's
in
gone.
the river.
I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Nice.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this
This
is really
son of a
out
bitch.
the blue with everything
I know who
happening
this
tonight.
is. Dude, you're gonna drop an
But I
ad again.
wondered if you could send this
Oh
special
my god, it's
birthday
the pizza
message
guy.
to my uncle.
It's Ponty. Fuck it.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace.
It's Pawnee.
I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie.
Pepperoni.
His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name.
We called him Pepper.
But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you
Bro.
believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Ponty's Pizza.
Let's go, Pawnee.
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on.
Oh, Pawnee's
We've
a
already
legend.
got another caller on the line.
Holy shit.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air,
Oh, this
caller.
is great.
Caller.
You okay?
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet
This
or
guy
whistling
needs to be
man,
blocked.
We'll be there.
All right, Pawnee. He's sniffing the dough.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
But you didn't help me. She never actually gave me a name or anything, remember? She said she would, but that never happened.
Right. Okay. Tell us
We're just going to play along for
I
now.
was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code.
It sounds like we're going to help her break and enter. I don't trust Dawn.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night.
The dog.
Shit.
The dog. Whenever the train go, like the train, he sees a train, the dog barks. Remember I said that's an important thing. So we got to call, what was his name? Roller something? Roller Randy or something like that? I can't remember.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any. The Whistling Man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Of course it does.
Starling Security.
I'm good. Good thing I brought those up, man.
That's right. Very newly installed.
I remember seeing that in the ledger.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Okay.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy.
The new one.
While I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Play all the records during the course of the night. There you go.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Yeah, we actually have it. I brought it up already.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Yeah, I've got it.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
But then there's also this one.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
No. Required new... So wait a minute. If it's not even there, if it's not even installed yet... Should I talk to her? I don't know. Hold on. Okay, I'm just wondering, because we don't trust her, so I'm wondering if we should... I don't know. Let's just hit Peggy.
Welcome back, Forrest.
Don't hit Peggy, but
Find
hit the
anything?
button.
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call?
Couldn't
Is
hurt.
that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here.
Yeah, there's an alarm test. That's probably the one we enter.
Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the
So
music.
we can't even talk to him anyway.
Forrest, I don't know about this.
Yeah, I don't
This
trust
is
it.
super
What
weird.
if she's trying to hurt him?
Dawn, I'll
What if
take care of
Dawn...
this one way or
What if
another.
Dawn is the one
Okay,
who's trying to hurt
if
them?
you say so.
Like, who is Dawn?
When you're ready,
We don't
shut
know.
the music off.
Alright, let's do this.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Give her... Okay, we don't trust her. If we give her the entry code, I don't trust Dawn at all. So I think what I want to do is make the alarm go off. So instead of giving her like a deactivation or the entry code or anything, let's give her... Oh, that's the music on the other end. Give the alarm test activation. Yes, that's this one here. This will set off all security measures. Yes, that'll warn Buddy over the music.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Gotcha, bitch.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Dude, it's her. It's Dawn. Dawn is way too sussy McSusserson.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
He's okay.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man!
It's Dawn.
The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay. Gallows
Alarming
Creek.
development. Roller
Here's the
Ricky
music
survived the
while
whistling
we
man.
process
Fucking right.
what's
Well, I was
just
halfway right. I thought it might have been Jean. What was her name? Jeanette or Jeannie? Jean? Something like that. I thought it was Jean, but it wasn't. It was Dawn. I thought maybe it'd be someone we knew, but so it wasn't. So it's Dawn. And,
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
oh, sorry. What do you want me to do?
So, the whistling man
I was half right in
is
the
a
fact that
woman?
the whistling man was a woman. I have my suspicions.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Yes.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Unless Dawn is a fake name and it actually is Jean. Or whatever her name was.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Well, the ambulance blew up.
The ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
Stomach could be really dicey. Leg's fine, but
hospital.
On it. Phoning St.
stomach
Gabriel's
is
now.
more of a concern.
Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash.
I should really focus.
9.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get...
I mean, I'm sure there's a
That
certain
means stopping
spot,
blood first,
but
and then finding someone
you're
to
less
stabilize
likely to die from a knife
Stabilize him,
stabbing
really needs
in the
someone
leg.
with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait.
Bro.
All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Okay, I'll have to try and remember it.
Handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top.
Okay.
If he's bleeding out,
Yes.
then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Okay.
Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
Mm-hmm.
When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wound.
It's pretty standard stuff.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should
Yes.
secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes
100%.
sense,
People
though.
don't know that.
God, that was a lot of info.
Obviously, it's a
But
foreign
I think
object,
we can
but...
handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Bruh. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Okay.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm.
Okay.
Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now.
Okay, it's pretty
Try to stop the
straightforward
bleeding,
stuff, honestly.
Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Case of base.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Yes. How's Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left,
Good, good.
but he's still bleeding.
That's okay.
I don't know what to do.
We'll deal with
That's
this.
good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it alone.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No. Do not touch it.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making
I just talked to a medical professional.
No,
You think
don't
I'm lying
worry,
about
Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
hate looking at that knife.
Wasn't there a movie about something similar?
Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
There was literally a movie with, I can't remember what the name of the movie was, but it was with a pretty prolific actor. And, yeah, there was like a hostage situation in the building. Forgive me, I can't remember the name of it. Secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled
Hey,
up
Amanda.
on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Probably the laundry's best. I'd say laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again.
Good.
Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie
Yeah, of
probably
course he
locked
does.
it in his safe.
Great. Great.
1,
Do you
2,
have
3,
any
4,
idea
5.
what the combo for the safe could be?
Same
Not a
combination I
clue.
use in my luggage.
Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something
He'll
in
have
his
the coder
office will
out.
give it away.
Yeah, 100%.
Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks
Sure.
are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Oh,
You
floppies.
put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Of course they did.
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know.
It's all on a floppy disk.
Since we
Have
haven't
any of
heard
you
anything
had
from
to like
Casey,
use the
I'm
floppy disk
guessing
before? I mean,
Jason's
that
okay
reminds
for
me of
now.
my childhood. That
I'll
shit.
check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that.
Sure, good
I'll
chunk
just
of you have.
slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
All right, so I got to go down to the boss's office. Anyway, Scatter jumping in here. What's up, Bowie?
Good.
16 years on
I'll
YouTube.
patch
For
my
real?
mic down to the office.
Has it been that
so
long?
you'll hear me over the intercom.
I mean, that must be like, what would that be? What's the math of that? Because I created the channel in 2007. Oh, so since my first video I think I posted in 2008. So that would make sense. Holy fuck. The very first video in 08. That's wild, yeah. Damn. I appreciate the sub. Thank you. Oh, just got an achievement. Unlock all doors in the station. Well, there you go. Well, we haven't, but we have the keys to do so. All right, guys. Oh, that's not right. I'm curious to know how many achievements I'm going to have left after my initial run. Yeah, boomers, right? Right? No shit. Yeah, it was, I remember that, Raining Blood. It's my first video on YouTube. Okay, here's his office. What am I looking for? Insert floppy disk, okay. Best boss. Okay, Michael.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. Okay. Is there anything that would be considered important information? First aid. He's okay. 1987. I don't think that would be that wouldn't be it. It's got to be something we can read. No. Oh, these are all scribbled out. I want to believe. I love that. It's like Fox Mulder. Scorpion. Hitting rock bottom. 08/29/87. I can't read any of these things. Guess I can investigate some of his drawers. Oh. Nothing on it. What's in this? Loading. Deep cuts. Top secret.
This be it?
Free pizza. Oh, sorry. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in his final girl's boyfriend as final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan. It's her name to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/07. Very important day for the town. Great goose gathering event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie. Little like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponti's Pizza for the launch. 110 orders, just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. So this guy, he writes a lot of horror films. We'll try that 11/07 one, though. We'll try 11/07.
Nice.
Of course it is. That was really easy. Okay. John Hedges. So we got to find out who received first aid training. Let's start with John. Shit. Holy fuck, what was that? Did something bug out? That scared the shit out of me. I don't think that was meant to. Alright. Jumped on newsreader, Nancy Drive, blah, blah. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course, so he did take it. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Said, is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it an un-American to reprimand a war vet? So this guy received the first aid training. John. So if they have, I'm gonna put them on this side, this corner.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a
Oh, this is
lone wolf
Forrest.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this.
He's 47 years old.
Literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
Oh.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really interrogating with the team. Integrating, sorry. Seems to have lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Janine and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show, but it's pair him with Karen. I think this is our guy already. I think we found it first thing, so I'm going to keep it separated, but this is me, so I don't have it. I want to read people's files just for the sake of reading. This is Peggy's. Like, it's like, this is lore, baby.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file?
I'm sussing you
We
out.
need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
I've never seen.
I've read both. We're in a hurry.
I've never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. On the scream. Oh, the scream. Sorry. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training. Because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They are even doing team building training getaways to improve efficiency. I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa, First Aid training, and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. So they've been drank, as we know. There's only 2 more floppies left. Let's just read them and get out of the way. Alright. Brad Carter. Okay. He's the food critic. When hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them, I say you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown, or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. I'm sure it was. Last one. Alright, this is for Barb. Barb is really getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback on our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barb got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston. Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Oh, please. Barb laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th. It's a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Or not have a February 30th. Anyway, this is our guy here, so... What's my objective now? I'm going to tell her.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm
John
here.
Hedges.
Did you find what we need?
I think I know who to call.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Did he have booze? Peggy with... He's going into shock, definitely.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down.
Thanks, Scatter. Appreciate you, fam.
Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What's next?
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
His legs. I remember that.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get
blood flowing to the order. Yeah,
to his
exactly.
vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me.
We gotta save Jason. I don't know if he's gonna be our last guy or not, but we gotta be closing in.
Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
I don't think you want to replace them. I'd say you would add an additional one. Eventually you have to clean them, but right now we don't have time for that.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Forrest, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
It's not looking good. He's gonna be fine. No, say be strong. Yeah.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me at... What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
So someone's been stabbed.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Attaboy,
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone.
Damn, what a crazy night this has been.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this behind. Thanks, John. Man, we've got to be closing in, too. It's my in-game time, 4:24. So I can't get the speed run anymore. Oh, play some tunes. What do we want to play? I don't know, we played them all.
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
I think the flow is pretty good.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Once again.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay, so this is my last break, so I'm assuming this is going to be like the point of no return. Oh, there's an achievement for this. Tell you what, I haven't played this ad. So let's go ahead and... Whoa, that was a fail. Why isn't that doing it? Why would I... What are you doing? Oh, is there one in there? Oh, there's a tape in there. Whoops. No fucking wonder, bro. There we go.
Great party. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, not a beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grill and Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grill and Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
A word from our sponsors. Play all radio ads during the course of the night. That was the one I had found. Alright, let's put these back. Okay. Since I am OCD, let's sort these by red. This one's yellow. Yellow. This one's more orange, so we're gonna switch this out. Red, orange, yellow. Green. That one's kind of red. So it's gonna go blue, purple. It's the close. So yeah, wait, okay, hold on. But it's partially red. So see the colored ones and the grays. That's how you color coordinate, baby. This one's a bit of everything. Anywho. Alright, so I think we're ready, guys. Second, let me just see something. 177 paper baskets made. Alright, well anyway. Are we ready, guys, to wrap this up? This is our last chance. I'm ready, here we go.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Don't need it. Alright, whatever.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Hey, Ricky.
Oh, hey, Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they call him.
184.
All right, and
16
what
more
does
buckets
that
to make.
have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before.
Dawn?
Or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home.
200.
Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
What?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night.
Man, I haven't heard from her in ages. This is my first call.
Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. When you're ready, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
How do you do?
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Nice.
We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed.
Fuck yeah.
We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much.
We got you, fam.
If you hadn't been there, then...
He'd be dead.
God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
There he is. Jason Lives. That's a great name. It's like Friday the 13th.
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was...
We still don't know how he died, officially.
But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Ma.
What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
Oh,
How
shit.
do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago.
So it...
Do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Red button.
I remember that.
Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Okay, I gotta go back to the basement and restart the breakers. Oh wait, no, it's this way.
Huh. Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
It is very dark down here now.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Let there be light achievement. Of course.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
That's bad. Shit. I gotta go find that. I gotta go find the that radio on the wall.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
Shit.
What the
Whoa.
hell?
Jesus, what was that? That startled me. Whoa! Did you see that? Oh shit, the door slammed and he was behind. This isn't good. We're still on air. Peggy! Oh shit.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Whoa! Shit!
What the... No way. This can't be happening. A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows.
Get out of here.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled
So Teddy killed him?
all the money in the world.
The guy we
Wait,
played the ad for.
Where the hell is
The
Teddy?
politician, the mayor
How
guy.
are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows.
There
how to
is
get
two of
it.
them working together.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight.
We did suspect
Of
that.
course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Wait, Grant, you threw out the name Marie. How did you know Marie? Did we hear anything prior to this being Marie? I don't remember hearing the name Marie ever pop up. Who was that? Did we encounter someone with that name? I don't remember.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
It's not who I thought it was.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Yeah, let's play along.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen.
I gotta know how it happened. Damn, she's kicking the shit out of him.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you. All right, I can do that.
Oh, like one of the victims?
I want you to help me.
One of those. Oh, maybe, yeah.
Forrest, do a good job. And hell,
Good memory.
you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling night.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Bro.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well...
So Ricky was an innocent bystander. She targeted the wrong guy.
He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid
What do you even need to do to justify it? Just a prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Look how many lives were lost due to this.
God damn it!
Teddy's an ass.
George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
Was it? What's the most waste of time answer? How did you feel, maybe?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
I can ask a bunch of questions. Who's under the mask now?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
Guy at the gas
Laughing
station.
away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know? Like, how? What, he could have been pushed.
How do you know what happened?
I Saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up.
You took it too far,
When
Teddy.
I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
I believe her. Why ask more questions? You know.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future
Exactly.
was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, of course. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip?
A blip? Dude, that's such a major thing.
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip. No, he was not.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Answer the question.
I'd answer the question if I were you.
Why
Teddy.
does he keep fucking
Yes.
around?
Okay. We own most of the town.
So she was
That's it,
extorted,
then.
basically.
Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
Yeah.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it first.
Yeah, we figured that out a while
The
back.
coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
We got. I think. Okay, this has to stop when the killing end. We have to empathize. You've been through hell.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George on the cliff. He should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Where is Marie holding Teddy hostage? After he threw the winning shot. It wouldn't be the field, it'd be the gym, wouldn't it?
We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest.
Yes.
Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think
Took a
that
swing for
about
Teddy
wraps
Gallows.
the interview with Teddy. So,
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why
What
are you
the
even
hell?
there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
Love M.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
So she knew.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
That makes a lot of sense, bro.
What happened to you, Marie? You just
So she didn't know.
disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Next best thing? Do you mean?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
They finally got this bitch surrounded.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to
Peggy
look
survived
out
the
for
Whistling Man. Tale of Two Sisters.
We got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together.
Is he
I'm
going
gonna
back
head
on,
off
for
to
real?
Check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
It's been a scream. Good night and good morning.
And it's been a scream.
Staying professional right to the end. The man that made the scream, Forrest Nash, survived. So I could die too. The end, reach the end of Whistling Night. Not all talk, save all whistle. Yes! Let's fucking go, baby. Oh, look, it's got like actually how we look. Okay, can you shut up? That's loud. Can you turn the volume down? It's really loud.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
So where's Marie then?
It's growing stronger inside of me. It's a killer frequency. I can feel my heartbeat and it's bursting out of my chest. But the radio's on.
Wait, who was Eugene trying to get a hold of Molly? That is fucking loud when I get close to it. Hold on. So it took me 5 hours to do this. So the median. Hold on. You gotta stand a certain distance so it's not blaring in our ears. Yeah, I'm gonna wait around. I'm not gonna skip anything. That was pretty sweet, guys. It's such a unique game. I've never played anything like it. You know, the ability to like tell such a cool story. And oh. Oh, there's Peggy. But yeah, the ability to tell a story like this without really doing anything other than staying in a single room most of the time, I guess, pretty crazy. Because you wouldn't really expect it to be. So she jumped.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
What the hell? Well? Oh, I see. It's because I had it paused. The music ended before the video did. Gotcha. And that's all she wrote. Alright, well, let me look at my achievements just to get an idea of what we're sitting with. 2 achievements remaining. One of them is the speed run. Finish the game in under 4 hours with all callers surviving. Oh, so, oh shit. So if I wanted to get that done... So basically, I would have to replay the game twice if I wanted to get all achievements, because the other one is nobody survives. So it's it would require me to oh shit. So I had to get, well, I'm gonna stop and smell roses and stuff. So yeah, I obviously I'm well. So I just so I said if I wanted to get 100% trophies, I'd have to replay the game twice. One time doing the exact same thing but going really really quick. Probably just doing only what was necessary and doing basically the exact same shit without searching. But since like all the responses or whatever, well, not even necessarily. I just went with what made sense. But you probably have to like remember certain things, but you wouldn't have to go get somewhere. You wouldn't have to be like, oh, I'm gonna go find this information because you might know it. Some details you do need. But I can see how you could shed off an hour pretty easily without dicking around. So anyway, guys, there you have it. Killer Frequency, a truly unique game. I'm very, very surprised that I missed this one last year. It's been almost a year since it came out. I believe June 1st was the release date for this game in 2023. I didn't play it. I don't know why. I don't really imagine why I would skip something like this. Something like this is right up my alley. So it just is very bizarre that I would miss it. But hey, we played it now, and I really, really enjoyed it. So thanks to everyone who suggested it. Like, it's funny. I think it's been recommended by about a total of like 5 or so people, 4, 5, 6 people have mentioned it over the years, or not over the years, but over the last few months. And I remember it brought up very recently, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write it down because I've been told about it. I looked into it again. I'm like, yeah, let's add that to the list. So I had time. Start of May. Again, May's got a few games coming out this month, but not a crazy amount. So I figured we had a break. I wanted to play something new and have some fun with something like this. So I thoroughly enjoyed it. I do recommend this game. Right now, actually, this game is on sale. I got this game for, I think it was $15 Canadian, so it's probably about $10, $12 US. It's 50% off, so if you guys want to get this game for yourself, it's 50% off on Steam. So there's a big sale happening as of now. As I'm saying this is May 1st, so I bought this yesterday, and it was on sale as well. So now's a good time to get this game, dirt cheap. Really fun, really cool story, and obviously there's some replay value too, in case you don't, most people aren't going to get it, the speed run right off the bat anyway, so you at least can play through the game a couple other times, and the thing is, if you see everyone die, that's completely different. Everyone ends up dying, that's a completely different storyline, so you got to look at it from that perspective. We'll see, but yeah, I do recommend it. For the price, you really can't go wrong for this one. So I highly recommend it. If I had to rate this game out of 10, I'd probably give it a 9. And I give it a 9 because it has got such good qualities without having to, it tells a good story without having you even leave the room. But besides that, there's a lot of dialogue in between. So if I don't want to give it a perfect game because I don't think it's quite there. There are some things that don't really work half the time, or not half the time. I don't want to say that, but I just don't think it's on quality for a perfect game, but honestly, you really can't go wrong with this. For the price point and everything, it's a solid game with a bit of replay value on top of it. So I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. So that's it for me. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. If you did, be sure to leave a like before you go. Comment your thoughts below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this one, and make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel. Turn on those post notifications as well with the bell icon so you don't miss anything that I put out. Be sure to like and follow my socials as well. Facebook, Facebook, X, Instagram, Snapchat, and Discord. Those are all linked in the description. If you want to get a shirt or hoodie of mine, there's a link in the description, also an embedded feature in the description. It'll show you a preview of some items that are available on the chat, or sorry, on that website. But ultimately, just go to the full site, and it'll give you the full list of products with full customization options, colors, and the works. So be sure to check that out. Big shout out to all the sponsors, of course, as well: DXRacer, Bones Coffee, The Ridge Wallet, Mad Rabbit Tattoo, and Jinx Custom Controllers. I use their products daily, and you can check them out for yourselves. With the links in the description, be sure to use my promo code DANQ8000 to save at checkout with them. Finally, guys, be sure to check out and sign up for the Team 8000 membership program. It supports the page immensely. Obviously, we've been getting a hell of a lot of gifted members over the last few weeks, and it's been awesome. We officially broke records, and today we are sitting at the top of the food chain, the highest amount of members we've ever had, 572 total channel members. Obviously, big shout out to all who have gifted, especially Chris. He's been gifting members like an absolute maniac, so shout out to him. Thank you very much. We are on the doorstep of 600 members. I can't believe I was going to say, I didn't think we'd ever even come close to reaching 600. So honestly, that is 28 channel members left to get to 600. What happens at 600? Guess what? We get ourselves a brand new emoji for you guys to use. So like I said, it takes YouTube keeps expanding. The more members you get, the bigger the gap is in between member or emoji gaps. So 600 is our next one, and then I'm assuming it'll be 700, 800, 900, and then maybe 1,000, and then it's probably gonna be like 1,000 apart after that. I don't know. Or 1,500, I don't know, we'll see. But I want to give you guys that emoji. So 28 members is all we need. So if you guys want to help us get there, and obviously it doesn't matter which tier level you join at, there's four different price points, and obviously the higher up in the tier list you go, you're going to get more for your money, obviously. But that entry level, it's 99 cents, and that'll help towards the milestone as well. But for signing up, you'll get things like custom badges by your name, custom emojis used in chat, exclusive video and stream access, priority in open lobbies, giveaways, discounts, and plenty more. Obviously, it does support the page immensely, and I'd love to see that milestone. That'd be awesome. So hopefully we can get there. So if you want to join that, guys, there's a link in the description. There's a join button below the stream. There's also an option on my main channel page as well that you can sign up from there. If you want to gift members or send a super chat, you can do either of those things from that little drop down menu. It is a $sign. Click it. You'll see those options there. If you are gifting members, keep in mind you can gift anywhere from 1 to 50 in one transaction, but you can do as many transactions as you like. And if you are on iOS, like an iPhone or an iPad, you can gift members and sign up for the membership program. Unfortunately, you can't do it from the YouTube app itself. You do have to go to your browser. You have to go to Chrome, Safari, whatever you end up using, doesn't matter, but you have to go to youtube.com from there and sign into your account via that browser, and the join options will be there, and it'll all link it as it normally should. They still don't have integration for iOS devices, which is total crap, you ask me, but that's the way you got to do it. Otherwise, just do it from your PC. Everything works on PC, though. It doesn't matter. PC, Mac, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it works on the desktop version, so be sure to check that out. So thank you guys very, very much again for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and thank you again for all the support. I appreciate it immensely. It means a lot. Tomorrow, we're going to be jumping into a game called Indica. It is the story of a maid who is having the devil barking in her ear the entire time, and it seems like a really cool story. The game doesn't actually come out until, I believe, the 7th is the release date, possibly the 8th. I have to double check, but we have early access starting tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in to some debut early access gameplay of Indica. That's tomorrow. All right, thanks guys, have a great one. Hopefully we see you then. All right, thanks, we'll see you soon. Peace.